Welcome back, muggers. I wish you a safe journey. Wish you wouldn't suck so bad. What's up, Lizzie? How are you? Alright, I can't remember if the king medals were in this dungeon or the other one, but we're gonna start in here. I was really happy about the rib part of it, but not the sauerkraut so much. I guess I can't get encounters out here, huh? Hot grinding action, yep. Ah, even the grind is gonna be annoying. Even the grind is gonna be annoying because I gotta go through these dumb clay dolls that cast death. Good start. Oh yeah, we decided that Ragnar was better. So let's get Ragnar in. Tactics, change order. Okay, we gotta go get Ragnar. Honestly, Ragnar will be better for the grind as well. Yeah, he's got pretty good gear, actually. Surprisingly. And then, let's just discard this. Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes down to it, Bray is garbage due to terrible shit butts. And then let's give him the iron helmet. I guess I could just teleport to Riverton and, well, yeah, Riverton. I think the dragon helmet was the best. Got side. Wasn't there an armor shop here? I think the armor shop sucked though. It was like one robe and one armor. Sword edge armor is probably better than the dragon armor. Maybe the sacred robe will give Christo some elemental defenses. I'll buy it if I have extra money. I want to buy this sword edge armor though. If it's anything like the old sword edge armor, it'll deflect melee attacks by a little bit of damage, so I'll go with it. I'll get the sacred robe. The reason I'm going to do it is I'm going to give it to Christo, and I'm going to test it out to see if it has like some elemental resistances, because holy hell, dude, he just gets absolutely destroyed by magic. The defense change isn't that bad for the back row. I didn't know what country ribs were. No, I said I was totally about it about the ribs, but not the sauerkraut. I don't like sauerkraut. I think it's gross. But country ribs, I imagine they'll just nice smoky ribs slathered in barbecue sauce. Iron helmet still. Okay. Iron helmet's like high tier, I guess. He still only has 116 defense, which is really weird. Although if I do give the Sacred Robe to Butt Smell, I'll give him the Liquid Metal Armor, which will put him real good. Meteor pork ribs, so like, well, there's baby back ribs and there's spare ribs. So is it like baby back or spare ribs instead of baby back ribs? Those are meatier and fattier, actually. Hi, Crystal. What's going on? How are you? Don't. Boom. Excited to see me beat the green thing? Well, I'll be grinding for a bit. I'll be grinding for a bit. I'm thinking probably level 40. Good fight. I love this. I don't think Ragnar's gonna be all that much better at 40. I think he's just gonna be like equivalent to Mog without magic. BGG did not beat Dragon Warrior 4. Nope. Sure didn't. What's up, Kamen Rider? Thank you for the 110 bids. I love that for even if I just want to grind, I have to battle through this BS. Hilarious. So funny. What? I crit and then he still dodged it. What a shit. Bum, 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 bum. It's crazy how I'm like actually doing damage. It's so weird. Pretty sure this is the area where the King Metal Slimes were. Well, not like the area, like the room or whatever, but like the dungeon. This dungeon versus the tower before it that goes down into this. Pretty sure they were in here. Chef Excellent. Yeah, sure. I kind of want to get rid of the Shield of Strength on Ragnar. But at the same time, I can see that, like, saving his life, you know? This is cool. Yep, grinding's going really good, guys. Yeah, oh, it's fantastic grind session, y'all. It's good. Yep, great grind session. So good. I'm already annoyed. let's just go with that. I'm already annoyed, just so you guys know. Fuck this game. It's just like DQ2. I hate it. Oh. And we're only at the 30-minute mark. Dude, how did these games get popular? Seriously, I'm seriously curious. Because they are annoying as fuck. Like, Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 are nowhere close to as annoying. They are like so much better. Like, Final Fantasy 2 is nowhere near as annoying as the first 4 Dragon Quest games. It's just not. Do you like dying repeatedly during your grinds and not being able to like actually grind when you want to grind? Is that fun? How is that fun? It's like getting kicked in the nuts is fun. Wee. Hey Asher, what's going on? Thank you for the sub. Oh, God, thank you for the host, man. What's going on, dude? No, they're not a product of their time. I'm comparing them to games of the same era. I grew up in this era, my dude. I'm 37 years old. My first RPG was Final Fantasy 1. I played Dragon Quest 1. Like, the only time you need to grind in FF3 is at the very end because, man, that is some rough stuff. But the game is just so much more, like, balanced and intuitive and interesting than this one. You thought FF1 was more annoying? There's one spot in FF1 where it's, like, really rough, and that's the Ice Cave. What's another kick in the nuts after the grind? Yeah, right? How's everyone doing? I'm doing good. I'm just tired. I didn't sleep very well last night because I had to do some stuff this morning. The Mind Flayer clip, yeah. In Final Fantasy's defense, though, you can save on the world map. In Final Fantasy 1. You can't on this. Marsh Cave is worse than Ice Cave? No, it's not. You get poisoned and paralyzed, but you don't get death spelled. Nice, Ragnar. But, like, it's funny because, like, the only argument is, like, against FF1, which was their first one, which was way better than the first Dragon Quest. But as soon as you get to FF2, it's just way better. Even with the crazy leveling system. Because there's something you can do about it, right? There's something you can do about the stats and the grind in FF1. Nothing you can do about this other than just endlessly fighting monsters until you're hopefully high enough level. FF3 Gerudo is pretty bad. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They're not perfect. I'm not saying they're perfect, we're saying they're better. It's no Roan, you know? Wow, that was awkwardly a lot of levels. The party AI sucks. Yep, that's the big thing, honestly, Kamen Rider. If it wasn't for the party AI, we would have beaten that boss first or second try. But nope, I don't get to have my defense up buff or buy kill or anything useful, and I'm ambushed by these guys, so that's pretty much GG. Are those skeleton warriors riding dragons? Maybe. Oh, wow. Holy shit, Christo. Oh boy, Bray leveled up. Now he'll be able to cast Chaos on the last boss much more effectively. I keep thinking about that comment someone said last night that the speedrunners use some really interesting strategies to trick the AI into doing what they want. And all I could think of is like, yeah, they probably just only put in melee. So they're tricking the AI because the only thing they can do is attack. Clever tricks indeed. How about some King Medals? Come on. That would be a sight to behold if that happened. Kid Brother's a substitute turbo controller, yeah. I think I'm gonna need to defense him again. I think Ragnar's gonna gain a few levels pretty quick. 10 vitality! 10 vitality! I have never seen 10 vitality before in my entire life of Dragon Quest. Holy shit! Unless maybe the more modern ones where stats are a little bit more balanced, but dang. Never on an NES DQ, 10 vitality. Bum 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 ba na 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 na. I'm pretty sure this is the dungeon now with the king medal, because I remember fighting this guy after a king medal or something like that. So maybe I'm just like getting unlucky with king medal spawns. Or maybe they don't spawn in this room, who knows? I'm pretty sure this is the place and not the previous cave. I kind of vaguely remember walking in here and getting a king medal right away in this room. Let me smash, smash. Let's try lightning and see what that does. Whoa! 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 Alright. Actually a good spell. I did not expect that damage for lightning, dude. Probably cost too much mana though. And it's not going to be usable against the last boss, even though it does so much damage, just because A, has a chance to miss, I'm sure, and B, I need my mana for heal us all. Lightning never strikes in the same place twice, Eagle Falcon. Come on. That's why that game's so unrealistic. Lightning returns? To what? A different location? Lol. Ready for a few hour grind, then CPG, fight the boss again, then lose a few times, then grind some more. Yeah, probably. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 110 bits, the butts, 110 butts. I mean, yeah, it's probably what's gonna happen. Elena crits Elena. No, do not calm down, Elena. Keep going ham. Let's try another lightning. And another lightning bolt. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Wasting all the crits on non-boss? True. True. Hey, Kotar, what's up? But thankfully there's no finite number of crits. What's everybody's favorite DQ game, and why is it DQ11? Because Jade. That's a good reason. That's a good reason. It's a good reason. Jade is primo top tier. Well, I mean, yeah, 11 is definitely an objectively better DQ than all the others, for sure. But it doesn't mean you can't have your favorites. Like, I would argue that Final Fantasy X is objectively better than any Final Fantasy prior to it, but it's not my favorite. Are you currently in the midst of playing it? You haven't even played it yet, Kamen Rider. Interesting. Wow. I figured that would have been one you would have played like day of kind of thing. It's a long game, Eagle Falcon, don't worry about it. It's a long game. I want to say it took me like 80 or 90 hours or something. And I'm pretty fast at games too. I usually beat games well under the average estimate, and not for lack of exploration. I explore the ever-living heck out of games. I always, search every nook and cranny for the most part. I try to expand my knowledge of the systems and stuff, but I also have this mentality of like, if I find that it's a poorly implemented system or just bad design or something, I will just forego doing something. You know what I mean? Like, if I can avoid grinding, I will. If I don't like a mini game, I won't play it, even if the rewards are really good. That kind of stuff, So I do tend, and not to mention, the good thing about ADHD is that I absorb information really fast. So it's like if I see something and I find a way to work with it, I get that information super fast, find something that works for me, boom, and I just go with it. So a lot of the time I don't need to like sit there and stare at stuff or anything like that, and I can just kind of boom, 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 go, go, go. And I still get just as full of an experience as anybody else that's spending, twice as much time looking at the intimate details. Which I still look at the details, you guys know that. Yep. No, it's true. Absolutely. 100% true. That is 100% true. That is definitely the bad thing about ADHD, is that if I deem the information unimportant to my current objective or whatever it is that I'm doing, I just discard it. It's not important. It's a waste of space, basically. Sure, but everybody else has their own, like, mental issues and frustrations that they deal with that affect them differently that I don't get affected with. So, I mean, it's pros and cons, you know? I benefit in some ways that others don't, and others benefit in a way that I don't. So I don't really care. Well, no, I know. I don't think you're trying to bash on me or anything. I don't think you are. What I'm saying is that I don't just suffer. I benefit in other ways, and then other people benefit in different ways. And in the end, it's a wash, you know? Like, I can't tell you how many times I've gone back in the spoiler channel, and people are like, he really needs to do this, he really needs to do that, he really needs to do this, and I did none of it, and I got through the game just fine without problem, and it's like, see? Do you see? There's no problem. I had it all along, you know, everybody has their way of playing a game. No big deal. That's like probably the most common thing in a spoiler channel is people expecting that I need to play the game like they played the game, and then if I'm not, then I'm just not going to be able to beat it, and then I do just fine without any problem or issue or significant drawback. But I'm playing it wrong. Save her DQ11 like you can save her a horse wiener? Sure. Yeah, I guess you can do that. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that shit. Honestly, that's one of the reasons why I defy backseating so much, is because it's like, sometimes y'all need to be slapped in the face with the reality hand of, you can play a game multiple ways and still finish it. You know? So just out of spite, I'll like not do a thing if someone says, oh, you gotta do this. You won't be able to beat the game if you don't do this. Oh, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Like the G word, actually, funny enough, DQ8 people said that I had to grind. It was the only way to be able to beat the game was you had to grind. Hello? You have to grind, and then I didn't grind, except for at the very, very beginning. I grinded to level 6 or something in order to beat the first boss. And that's it. And then I refused to grind after that, and I beat it just fine. I have to press the A button to beat the game? No. I can just call somebody over to press the A button for me. I'll press the other buttons. Also, if it's a PlayStation game, there are no A buttons, so... Exactly. I was like, kitty. I wonder if I fall down here, if there's anything down here. Oh yeah, there's this room. We never really explored it. No time like the present. Ah! I see you gave my monstrous pit a good licking. Never do that again. 5 strength, 9 vitality. Not a bad level. 20 HP! Oh my god, not a bad level. 4 agility for Christo is good, 3 vitality is not bad. 5 luck means more crit, I guess. If he ever crits. Maybe there's a second Sage's Stone down here, lol. Well, there is a treasure. Goody. I mean, if I thought Krista could actually crit on the boss, I'd be about it. Because I mean, that would definitely be at least 150 damage. Yeah, if you don't like slurping noises, you should definitely not go to Japan because it's considered good manners to slurp with gusto any kind of noodles or ramen. Shows that you like what you're tasting. Ragnar gained 8 HP randomly, or like, yeah, 8 HP. What are you equipped on? Maybe the Sword of Miracles also gives you regen? Could be. If they love obnoxious noises? I mean, if we only consider it an obnoxious noise, because it's cultural. Like we've determined that, you know, it's rude and that thus it's obnoxious, you know. But I mean, it's cultural that, you know, that's suggesting that you're enjoying your food, so they consider it a good sound. Culture has a lot to do with our perception of things, like way more than people realize. I think the lazy shell fits Mario's weapon upgrade pattern of punch hammer shell pattern, but it's so easily missed and the hammer's more iconic. It can make sense that he'd stop on Ultra Hammer. I just think he was defying chat on purpose because they were being dicks about needing the lazy shell to beat the game, which is absurd. I don't think any of these other areas are paths out of here, but I'll check it around. I figure if I'm going to grind, I might as well at least check around the dungeon. Wait. Need Kotar to beat Sephiroth? Yo, who the hell says that? It's literally a one-shot. Like, Sephiroth has, 50, I want to say 60k HP. I want to say 60k. I think it's around there. 50, 60k. And Kotar is like, generally speaking, even when you first get it, like 100k damage. Nice. Yeah, it was like the chat room's like, no, yeah. Like, you know that meme? Like, where they're crying, big patchy beard dude. It's like, no, you need to shout to beat the game. You can't do it without that. You got 100% and get max level. And then streamer's like, ha ha, weaker weapon, go burr. Okay, we got this. Go up, please. God, I hate the movement buffering in DQ games. Like, one thing that I really dislike about DQ games is they lean way too heavily on traditionalism. It's like to the point of annoyance. The first DQ game was like that because of like some bad like frame cycling or something, and that's why it was like that, and then they just kept it in every DQ game on the NES. It's like, no. Fix it! When I press up, I should move up! Whose level was that? It was good though. I think it was Heroes. Press up means move up. Yes. What's up, Ryu? How are things on your end, dude? Brash, what's up? Thank you for the host. How's it going? Are you sure you want to move up? Really sure? Are you absolutely positive? Please sign here if you'd like to move up. I'm really enjoying a lot of the different parts of this game, but not all of it. Alright, I haven't seen a single King Metal slime yet, so I'm actually going to just... Okay, I'm just going to walk out then, I suppose. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Who remembers that video? Oh, it's a group attack, I see. That's why. That's a hell of a group attack. How about Ask a Ninja? We're gonna talk about old memes. I'm doing good, Brash. Doing good. Chillin', grinding, you know. Oh, it's not even group, it's AoE, dude. Holy smokes, that's powerful. I am gonna die because these enemies are super strong and I'm taking damage. If you don't remember Ask a Ninja, you are a ninja. Yeah, because everybody's a ninja, and you're a ninja too. Can they be called memes before memes were a term? The terminology for meme actually is much older than what we perceive the word's origin. In fact, there's an old meaning of it that is nothing like the current meaning of it, but it's still similar in some regards. Basically, meme is just something popular that everybody attaches to, right? They're still memes though, you know? Just, how come they're not moving? The statues aren't moving, that's weird. Just because they're, like, how to explain this? You know how NASA finally unveiled that there's a 13th zodiac sign, the Uberurus, the snake thing, right? But then people were like, "Don't worry, if you're a Sagittarius, you're still a Sagittarius." And it's like, no, that's not how it works. You were still born under the certain star sign, so you're the whatever the new one is if you were born under it. Period. It still existed, just because we didn't have a modern terminology to describe it doesn't mean it didn't exist. It's like, you know what? Before we had language, did people really exist? We didn't have a name for people, so I'm just gonna say they didn't exist because we didn't have the word people to define them. No, they didn't discover a new zodiac sign. They basically said, yeah, we didn't really say there was a 13th zodiac sign because it was easier this way. It's always been there, and they knew it's always been there, but they're just like, it's easier this way for people because they don't understand. And then finally they're just like, you know what? It exists. Deal with it. Use that information however you want. And it's after Sagittarius. It soaks up some of Sagittarius' time, basically. Yeah, there's another zodiac sign for me to ignore? I know, right? I'm not into astrology or anything, but if you wanted to know your zodiac sign and you were born in early December, chances are you're the Uberurus or whatever it's called. You have something to show me? Oh, what is it, Crixie? Yeah, there are 13 zodiacs, basically. That's all it is. Gift a sub! 500! Crixie has redeemed 500 channel points for me to gift a sub! Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of channel points. I will happily gift that. Bam! There you go. Earlobes gets it. Thank you, Crixie, for 500 channel 500k channel points redemption. Well, yeah, I mean, it's always existed, the Zodiac. It's just that, you know, now it's official. And it turns out I am of the new Zodiac, or Barubarus, or whatever it's called. It was so much easier when I was Sagittarius. Saving points since Fiesta, wow. Yeah, it turns out also, by the way, Zodiac sign time is not equal. The time that a Zodiac is up is not... why is this thing still alive? Oh my god, just die. Jesus. The time a Zodiac sign is up is not equal. There are some Zodiacs that are only up for a week. So y'all should look up a true Zodiac calendar and see that you're probably a different Zodiac than you think you are. But astrology well, not by definition, astrology basically uses like generalizations and things that just about anybody can identify as, like, you know, oh, I'm definitely outgoing or whatever, you know, I'm super, like, you know, confident in me and whatever. You know, those things that just generalizations of, oh, I'm definitely that personality type. But it's funny because the Zodiac sign that you're actually born under is almost guaranteed to be not the actual Zodiac sign that you were born under. If you looked at a true Zodiac calendar that shows the actual times in which the Zodiacs are under in the night sky. Oh, we got a metal Babel. That's not a metal king. Yeah, exactly right. Psycho Sheep. That's exactly it, dude. No one looked under the new sign calendar or whatever. It was like, I guess I gotta change my personality now. Oh well. Yeah, no one did that because astrology is a joke. They're fun. It was real awkward having to tell my identical twin that we were no longer Gemini, and he really resisted when I forcibly absorbed him back in my body. Yeah, now I don't need to be a complete piece of human trash. Alright, sweet. I can change my personality now that this arbitrary thing is actually different than the way it actually was. Or what I thought, anyway. You're still a Pisces. Well, that's good to know, Greg. I don't think this is the way to grind. This is way worse. Even if Metal Kings are here, I'm getting my butt kicked with these enemies. They're doing way too much damage, and they give way less experience. So let's just go to this new place. This True Zodiac sign calendar says I'm an Aries Capricorn, which makes sense to me, a former Aquarius. Oh, I love it. It's actually hilarious. It's just totally not even the same thing. Oh yeah, that's another thing. A lot of the time there are multiple star signs up at the same time. So, I mean, if you're born under 2 star signs, what does that mean? Oh good, we can finally hang out with Eagle Falcon. He's no longer a cancer to us all. More star power. I disagree with science. How dare you not fit my own personal narrative? Well, no, the joke I'm making is that the true astrology calendar is actual scientific. It's not just the arbitrary, let's just divide all the signs up in even amounts of days. I feel really bad for people with like a lot of like astrological sign jewelry and stuff, you know? Like, oh my gosh, Taro's through and through right here, girlfriend. I want to be a stupid Aries? Wow. You mean you don't like long, exceptionally long swords? Especially in and around the region of your back? Zodiac signs. I mean, there's a lot of really cool art and inspiration, and I mean, the astrological signs were inspiring, and like they're a huge part of artistic vision and stuff, and they're fantastic. You know, like but it's art. It's more art and imagination than anything housed on science or reality. But so they're still important. You know, they're still important to our, like, I guess you could say, culture in a little bit, or our imagination and stuff, so it's not like they're pointless. But they're not science. Science. Excuse me? Astrology into a science, letter science? The fact that we drew images with the stars is pretty damn inspiring, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, Cyberventure. Where would I be today without dragons? Scientifically, I am a horse wiener zodiac sign. That's true. It's like Sagittarius, except if you zoom in on that area. Which I used to be a Sagittarius. Well, I used to think I was a Sagittarius, rather, before the other one came out. And now I'm an Urba. I'm a snack. I'm a big, giant, celestial danger noodle. Which is kind of a wiener in itself, actually. You know what's really funny is, like, imagine the imagination it took for someone to take a line of stars and be like, it's a snake. It's a snake right there. It's just a line of stars, man. Yeah, it's a snake. Look, I see it. It's right there. Wow, such deep imagination. I like the mythologies they're tied to, zodiacs are fun to think about. Yeah, I think so too. They're cool. They're definitely cool. Dude, that's a castle. It's just 2 stars, man. Yeah, dude, but like, imagine those are like the points of the castle, and like, the rest of the sky is just like, yeah, castle. Yeah, definitely a castle. Your one beer is magically turned into two? Whoa! That's amazing! Please teach me your beer multiplication trick. Beer division? Is it like cells dividing? If you're an astrologer back then, you basically conned someone rich and important to make up stuff about the stars controlling their life. I mean, yeah. There's some people that believe in astrology, though, so they wouldn't consider it a con if they believed in it. Dun, 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 ow, wow, 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 ow. You say, I'm only having one beer, but you also had an appointment with a butt doctor who made you cry. And then that's what causes the second beer to form? Interesting. I'll have to try this. Go, attack! Uh-oh. Not a doctor of buttholes. For your tears. Oh, okay. I gotta use the restroom, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. As someone who drinks very infrequently, Weewa, can confirm. All you need is a drink or two. Sometimes just one beer would be plenty. One second. Hey, what's up, Zoo Master? I drink much less frequently when I'm not playing Ephemeral Fantasia. That's also true. Ephemeral Fantasia Fiesta? Yeah, it's like I just play Ephemeral Fantasia. Sounds great. Sounds more like a siesta. Nice. Not bad. It's pretty much what he said he's already doing, yeah. I don't really want to say anything about Finn's progress on Ephemeral Fantasia, but let's just say I know exactly where he's at. Yeah, but he has a schedule just like I do, where he has dedicated days for those things. He has dedicated days for Ephemeral Fantasia, and Beyond the Beyond would take the spot of Ephemeral Fantasia. So he will play it. But he has a schedule all the same, just like me. He does like DQ11 on Thursday, Friday, and then D&D on Saturday, and then Sunday, Monday will be Ephemeral Fantasia, or in this case, Beyond the Beyond after that. But yeah. I didn't have 80% of my weekly schedule be garbage games. What? Remember when I had Friday night 2 nights a week since the beginning of time? And if there's a garbage game on there, that's more than 80. Well, I guess it's not 80% of my schedule. It's only 30% of my schedule. Although I haven't had a bad game on viewer choice in a while, actually. I haven't had like an actual bad game on viewer choice in quite some time, I think. What was the last like bad game that I had on viewer choice? Like something I actually hated. Don't say things like that or chat will make me play bad games. What do you think is in the lead? Romancing Saga wasn't a viewer choice. Birth by Sleep? I didn't hate Birth by Sleep though. And I don't think it was a bad game, I just think it was heavily flawed. I thought it was better than Kingdom Hearts 2. But yeah, Romancing Saga wasn't a viewer choice game, so I don't think Steambot Chronicles was a bad game. It's weird, like, it was definitely significantly flawed, but it wasn't like a bad game. I don't know, it's weird. That one was weird. It was just awkward and different and very, very unique. It was very strange. Odd but not bad. I would say it has its flaws and should definitely be questioned. And you shouldn't just jump right into it just because you want a unique experience, but, you know. Ah, controller! Collectively pool? Well, I do know that Crixie has been wanting Donkey Kong Country in for a very long time. And she's been super supportive of it. She's been a champ, honestly. Dahak's not on the list yet. It won't be until, probably next week. Can I get a fucking encounter, please? I've been walking around for literally 5 minutes with no encounter all of a sudden. What the hell? What gives? Hello? I'm grinding here. What the hell is going on? I killed all the monsters in the dungeons. Yeah, well, where are the Metal King slimes then? Lunar Dragon song? Oh god. I've heard some good things about that. Yelling makes sound.
Holy
Pop? Holy crap! Sound pop? I'm getting too many things. Too many things. Jeez. Weewa, thank you for the $50 frickin' dollar donation for DKC. Thank you very much for the very generous support. $50 frickin' dollars. Thank you. Was my audio peaking? Was it getting muffly? Like, ah! Because I don't hear it. And now I'm like worried, and I'm also thankful and all the things. It's crackling. Oh. Crackling and popping. I didn't hear that. Game audio was too? Maybe it was a Twitch thing then. I don't think it was on my end. Oh my freaking gosh! God dang wee-wah! Thank you for the $100 donation! Thank you so much, and wow, thank you very, very much. Her message is, haha, you just don't have an alert for 150, and now DKC is in the lead. Thank you, holy crap. That is insanely generous. Thank you so much for a $150 donation. Wow, thank you. Wait, how come that emote didn't go up? How come none of them? Oh, I'm just bugged on my Twitch. My Twitch isn't showing emotes. Thank you for the very insane generous support. Thank you very much.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
150 and a horse wiener. Thank you, Crixie, for the $11.11 donation. Thank you very much. Twatch. It's like my panelist says Twitter actually says twatter. And Zordon, I notice you. What's up? And also, we with the 3 months sub gift to Kane. Wow, the frickin' crazy support. Thank you so much. Welcome back in, Kane, for 3 more months. Goodness, y'all are frickin' crazy generous. Thank you so much. Hey Finn, thank you for the host, dude. How's your issues with computery stuff? Not being spooked by alerts. It's just the one that's very loud. It's meant to be louder because it's a pretty damn big thing, and I want people to feel that. I want them to feel the impact of that, how amazing that is. We're almost there. The next set of alerts that I make will be alerts for, honestly. I'm thinking of some. Mog champ for strength, 5 vitality. These are good levels. You know, I didn't really think about it, but like spooky skeletons, right? spooky skeletons. Thank you, Weewah, for the $9.99 donation. Spooky skeletons. Bo was all she said. I got scared. Why? Where did all the monsters go? Well, these days are save up and donate. Oh my god. Gotta make sure Yoshi and Weewa are here, though. Or not Weewa, Yoshi and Bloody-Da. It cackled a bit. Maybe my hardware's going out. Just a quick pop. It shouldn't be any pops at all, ever. Yeah, can you clip it for Finn? That'd be great. Test? I'm looking at my compressor, and there are some red lights flashing every now and again. But I don't think that's a big deal. Gotta make sure. Oh, I hear it. Gotta make sure. Yeah. Yoshi and Weewa are here, though. Gotta make sure. Gotta make sure. Yeah, I hear it now. What did he have you unplug? Exactly, Ryu. Like the compressor or something else? The mic cable at both ends. Okay, let me try that real quick. The levels have been bumped? What levels? I mean, I know that, like... I know that I had to make some slight adjustments, but I made those adjustments weeks ago, so... If they weren't popping then, they shouldn't be popping now. The levels have been bumped since... No. I constantly I'm sliding my audio up and down based on the situation. So no, that's been a thing for literally years. Like I'm sitting here constantly like making small adjustments or even sometimes big adjustments to my my knobs and dials and such over here throughout every night, literally every night for the last 2 or 3 years that I've had this equipment, so no, that's not it. Oh, you mean, oh. Yeah, I mean, again, same deal. I can adjust the game volume on the fly, and I do that every single night, all the time. See, I can make it really loud if you want. I make those adjustments literally every night, every time I play a game. Sometimes takes a finer touch. Not volume. Well, what are you talking about then? Be specific! What are you talking about? Like my actual physical levels? Like, oh, like my character levels. Oh, because we're sitting here talking about audio levels, and then you come in and like, the levels have been adjusted since last night. It's like, no, they haven't. And you're like, no, yes, they have. I'm just confused. I'm confused. I'm so confused. Yeah, I'm grinding, man. I'm grinding, dude. Oh, man. No, you're fine. I'm the idiot, dude. I'm the dumbass. Didn't know what you were talking about. Well, the final attempts that I did on the boss, I put Ragnar in instead of Bray, and it was way better because Bray is garbage. And Ragnar actually does damage, so here we are. Mara is better? No. Hey, thank you, hand holding for the bip. I disagree with Mara being better. Oh wow, Rio, you all are counting now. Thank you, Rio, for the 2 bits. Let's see how high you can go. Bet you can't even reach 10. There's 3. Got 4. I'm not gonna change my party, man. Don't worry about it, dude. And honestly, you should just not say it if you know it's gonna be you think it's gonna be backseating or a spoiler, you know? Got 5. Thank you. But don't worry, I will never use Mara or Nara because they're trash. Trashy trash. Yeah, the ads for bits watching is like awkward when it's available and stuff. Canada's have never been able to? Yeah, that's a shame. It is available in other countries, I thought, now, though. They're not worth the time or trouble? I mean, that depends. If someone can't afford bits at all, then it's pretty worth. I've actually had someone reach a red bit badge with just watching ads alone. That's a huge amount of support for people just wanting to watch ads to support the channel. It's pretty big. But that was also a little bit earlier in the system when it was better, but still. Crackling still? Okay. Send it to Finn. Cause he's not here to hear it. Crackling is real. Is it bad? What the hell? What's going on? Maybe I accidentally bumped a dial when I was doing everything yesterday. Not wearing headphones so you can't tell. I mean, I'm wearing headphones and I should be able to hear it if it's going on, but... Is it only when I'm talking? Because I listen to my stream or myself? Yeah. Well, sort of, yes. I mean, I have a feedback loop. So I hear myself in my own ear. But it's because it's analog, there's no latency. So it's just like you're hearing yourself like you normally do. But like, it's just a much richer sound. If that makes sense. It's like you're hearing yourself normally, like whenever you talk. It's just that it's as if your own ear was like a really high quality microphone instead. It's actually not bad at all. Well, I'm going to die. They're not worth the time or trouble? I mean, that depends. Oh, if someone that. can't afford bits at all, then it's pretty worth. I've actually... They're not worth the time or trouble? I mean, that depends. Holy shit. What the fuck is causing that? I don't think that's a boost of any kind. That's not booster. I thought it was like, oh, it's overly boosted or something. But no, that's like hardware going out or something else. Yeah, I don't care if it's once a week, man. I can't stand for that. I have way too much, like, I'm way too finicky about the audio quality that I present in this channel. Well, the video and audio quality. If anything is off, I get really frustrated. I have it's an XLR microphone, but it does go into a, not a 3.5 millimeter jack, but like the other one, the bigger one, the bigger, thicker plug that comes in from the compressor. My bad, that was the wrong one. Alright, I popped out the plug that goes into the mixer as well. No, Necronas, you're fine, man. Don't worry about it, dude. It's all gravy, baby. Thankfully, the popping isn't like... It isn't like loud or anything. It's just more like distortion, you know. Just let me know if it happens again. But right now, oh boy. Right now, there it was again, and it's not okay. Oh boy. I don't know. It's not a distortion from like too much boost or anything. It's just a connection or a latency thing. Like it's not able to transmit the signal effectively, something like that. I should back out of here because not like a internet connection, but like one of the physical connections. Remember, during DQ8, my compressor did explode, so there's that. It's no. It has to do with audio hardware. It's definitely a audio hardware issue. Whether it be a connection or something's going out, it's definitely not the game, because it's only when I talk, so that means it has to do with my microphone or the routing therein. But also, it doesn't do it if I'm silent, which means it's my microphone more than likely, or the connections in the compressor or mixer that route my microphone. Alright, well, we can't really troubleshoot this right now, so I have PMs to Finn, and we'll figure it out later tonight. I can't do anything about it right now unless Finn PMs me after his shower and is like, oh yeah, just do this. Sweet. Love it. Awesome. Great. Hey, Cali guys. Thank you for the 13 months resub. Great. 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 Four failures, and so yeah, cool, awesome. 4 failures. Percentage chance on res is a totally good mechanic. Wait, she doesn't actually res you. You know, like, the problem that I have with this game is they introduced a lot of really, like, objectively bad mechanics, like percentage chance to res on res, and they just kept them. Just like, yeah, it's good. All the way, even DQ11 has it, and they need to get rid of it. That and Wave of Ice. Just get that shit out of there. That's one of the things that I said earlier today. I was like, DQ games lean way too heavily on their like nostalgia and everything. Where like they just every time there's a new DQ game, they have to put in all the DQ-isms with very slight changes and very slight upgrades or very slight fixes or balances, and they just keep a lot of the bad stuff about the game as well. There's never any real change in a DQ game. And that's one of the reasons why DQ11 is so much better, is because they have a lot of those really big changes. I would say, VG, two things about that. One, they should be able to balance the boss around buffs and debuffs. That's like you need buffs and debuffs to feel like they have value, not that they're required. And B, if you don't give an enemy Wave of Ice, then you can change the stats around to adapt for that kind of thing. Maybe, you know, a tiny bit more defense or a little bit less attack or whatever it is that they need to do. That's part of game design, is proper balance. But more than that, it's they could totally keep Wave of Ice in, but just make it like okay, after X amount of turns, then they're going to Wave of Ice, you know, kind of thing. So you can at least prepare for it. You can be like, oh, I know based on my previous attempt that the boss will Wave of Ice after 5 turns. So now I know not to buff this next turn because it's been 4. And, you know, it's a more effective, like, that's strategy, right? Strategy. Introducing mechanics that allow you to strategize rather than guess. That's good game design. Especially, well, for an RPG. Being able to strategize versus guess. You're just flipping coins, you know? Or make Wave of Ice single target, that's another one, but it's still kind of, you know, guessing. Or have Wave of Ice only dispel one thing. Sure, that would work too. As long as you have visual buff icons for what buffs you have so you know what you've lost. That's another way of doing it. There's so many different ways of having a Wave of Ice ability and not be complete, just total bullshit RNG, wasting half of the game's kit that it gives to you. You know? The game gives you this kit, it's like, hey, look at all these things you can do, and then just takes it away at the back half of the game like, no, these are worthless. Don't use these. And it's like, what's the point of having them then? It's not necessarily true, though, Necronus. A lot of RPGs with really good design eliminate RNG factors and make it much more like, here's a thing and here's how you can work with it, you know, kind of thing. That's the difference between a really good RPG and a really kind of meh RPG, is the amount of RNG and how reliant you are on it. Honestly, that's a big part of it. And of course, stat balance as well, of course. So, Finn, I unplugged my mic, the XLR cord anyway, from the mic and from the amp as well. And then I also unplugged the cord from the mixer itself and plugged it back in, and it's still doing it apparently. Turn off Phantom Power first. What's Phantom Power? I mean, I unplugged my mixer, if that's, or my amp, if that's what you're asking. I unplugged it completely, the amp. What do you mean, yikes? Dude, I don't know. I'm not an audio wizard. I don't know these terminologies. I unplug my amp every night because I don't want it just sitting there on and heating up and breaking. You were the one that recommended that. Oh, there's level 40 on Elena. Oddly enough, Mog is lower level. All right, what is it that is, what's Phantom Power, and what would you recommend that I do to test something out while we're here, if you don't mind? If you do, that's okay. Oh, the P power? Yeah, I turn that off. I turn that off every time before I do anything. If I interact with if I like turn it off or I'm messing around with it or anything, I always undo that button. Because that's what you told me to do. I didn't know P power was Phantom Power. Yes, if you want a short P power, it's a PP. So yeah, I did that when I unplugged it. So what I did, I turned off P power. I unplugged the amp. Then I unplugged the microphone from it, and then I unplugged the microphone from the base itself, and then I plugged them back in. And then turned on P-Power at the end. As you instructed me, O wise master of the audio. Okay. I think I found the culprit. You hear this? It's going ham over here. Yep. It's the audio cable that goes out from the OSSC. Did you guys hear all that popping that was going on there? You hearing it? Well, now it's not doing it. What the hell? You know what, though? That's only the game audio. That's the game audio from the OSSC going out, so maybe that's not it. Maybe me touching it is what caused that pop and it was fine otherwise. Because I don't touch it right now. And it's only the game audio, and you guys are saying it only happens when I talk. So maybe not, actually. I don't know. Audio stuff. Who knows? That's how you solve it. Hey, audio wizards, I'm having trouble with some audio stuff. Maybe you can help me out. Sure, what are your problems? I'm getting some cracking on my audio. What would you suggest I do? Ah, this is an easy one. All right, what I want you to do is... Oh, great! Thanks for the help. I'll try that right away. Realign the dilithium matrix so the warp core resyncs with subspace. Oh, okay. Well, that's easy. I do that in my sleep, basically. I better be Mogchamp. Nope. If you squad stream with another person, is that crossing the streams? Sure. When is a Mogchamp emote? Probably never. If I make an emote, I try to at least make it something that's not a global emote only. And yes, I realize that some of them are kind of global-ish. But most of them, like of the different ones, like BGDD or BGG feels, are BGT emotes that are not global. Are there any JRPGs in NES besides FF1-3 and DQ1-4 and Mother 1? Yeah. Zelda 2 is technically a JRPG on the NES. There's a lot of others too, but most of them are really bad. Like, Willow's actually not that bad. Gregory, what's up? Thank you for 19 months resub. Thordane? I learned Thordane. Who was that learned Thordane? I did. I guess let's try Thordane. Wizardry, technically a D&D-esque RPG, yeah. Eye of the Beholder, RPG. Bum 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 bum. Welcome to the chat room. Oh, thank you, Twitch. Ultima, that one's terrible. Crystal is technically an action RPG, yeah. Not enough MP, and I have 39 MP. No, wait, I have 129 MP, and I can't cast Thordane. What the hell? How much MP does this bastard cost? Jibby Jam! Jibby Jam's redeemed 200,000 channel points for me to give the kitties treats. One moment. I gotta do some finagling. 1 minute. These kitties have crazy ears. Man, they're good, because I like very, 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 very carefully lifted the container to not rattle at all, and they're all following me. Kitties want treats? Hold on. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, he's a big one. Very big breed of cat called Turkish Van. Coconut being neglected on camera, he's not able to be in that area. Trying to get him to look at the camera. Away with you, cats! Alright, they got their treaties. How do we know Cogbot was ever fed? You're just gonna have to take my word for it. Thank you very much for feeding my kitties, by the way. What? Hey, just because I gave you treats up there does not give you permission to get up on my desk. I set him down and look at him. He's right there again. He's like, hey, more please. More please. Cat, you know you're not allowed up there, right? I wonder if he'd lay down there. I want to try to... It's a very small little place for him to be on, but I wonder if he would lay down. Oh my god, Plantastic has also redeemed 200,000 channel points for me to give the kitties treats. I'm gonna have to put a cooldown on that. I want to see if he'll lay down here. Hold on. I gotta, like, set him down, so I gotta lift him He's just hanging out there. He's definitely he's a loaf, dude. You can't even see him all, but that's my cat. He's a loaf. I just set him down somewhere and he'll just lay there. He's bigger than the camera, so yeah, he's like, okay, here's my hand. This is his neck. And then this is his back haunch. That's actually still his tummy right here. And then here's his leg. But yeah, I told you guys, my cats are loaves, dude. I just plop them whenever I want. How many cats do you know where you can just plop them down and they're just like, yeah, I'm good here. I'm cool. I'm hanging out here now. Okay, my OSSC is not a pillow though, so he cannot stay there. He's literally using it as a pillow. Alright. Come on. There's the treats for Playnastic. Stream Deck as a pillow? Oh gosh. If it just Stream Deck as a pillow, it'd just be like...
It's over 9,000!
over and over and over again. Don't forget that one. Oh, he's a good little kitty. Are you gonna lick the blanket clean? Or the towel? He's gonna lick the towel clean. There's no treats. Like here. Move his head if I can. There's nothing there. He's just gonna lick it anyway. I fed you, okay? Nope, he's just gonna lick the blanket. Yeah. Maybe he smells some of that coffee crisp from yesterday. Alright, let's see if he'll go for the plop again. Plop. Just plop him wherever, he's good. I see you, little kitty. Alright, let's go, come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, what's up, Papa? What's going on? How old is he? He is 4 now, I think? I think 4. I got him when he was about 3 months old. Him and his brother. And I've had him for about 4 years now, I think. October. Actually, no, I think August is technically their birthday, because I got them in October. So it's right around their birthday. So this is actually kind of a little bit of a birthday present for them in a bit, in a way. Tiny feet? No. 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 They got meaty paws, man. They got big old mitts, dude. They got those big old mitts, and then since they're long fur cats, they got the fur coming in between their paws and stuff, like a Maine Coon and stuff. Oh yeah, they're big old kitties. They're like bigger than Maine Coon size, just so you guys know. 4 years ago? No, if anything, it's less than that, to be honest. 4 years seems almost too long ago. Must you post a picture of your Maine Coon? I mean, my cats are like 17 to 20 pounds. And well, Ginger's in good shape. Coconut's a little chunker. He needs to... That's about the size, the weight of your Maine Coon? Well then, yeah, pretty much the same size, yeah. My dad had a Maine Coon. Before he passed. They're definitely big old cats. Don't believe me about Coconut since you never see him. Look, if Ginger can't fit in the camera frame, you better believe Coconut can't. You know what? One of the things I want to do is I want to update or like kind of change where I have this camera. I can make it higher, which would give a better perspective of the area there. But I need to adjust everything else around it. So eventually I'll be able to put Coconut on the lens as well. But yeah, Maine Coons are super great cats as well. I love that, like, the fact that these are such big boys, and they're so cuddly. They are the cuddliest, loving cats ever. They are frickin' just about it. They are about that life. Yeah, that's the problem with Coconut. He's got Pico, so he keeps eating things that are not food. Loving until they finish plotting my murder? Well, I mean, that's any cat, you know? Always gotta be prepared for that. This is going well. Posted a pic of your cat Apollo in the Discord. He is a loaf as well. Let's check this out. Oh my god, that's a tuxedo. It looks like a tuxedo cat mix. Like he's part tuxedo, part something. Honestly, I've had a lot of cats in my day, but I've never had cats better than these boys. These have been a blessing to me, to be honest. When I went to get these cats, it was like really a big part of when I was in my depression, and I needed like some kind of good companion, you know? And they were just what I needed. Like, I'm not much of a big I'm not much of a dog fan, and I was considering getting a dog because they're much more like loving and like aggressively wanting attention kind of thing. And then I you know, took a chance on these cats instead, and man, they've been such good companions. And they were abandoned. They were abandoned. Allergic to cats. That sucks, man. My ex-girlfriend was allergic to cats, and then she's like, let's get a cat. And I was like, okay. She didn't care. Like, I love cats. No, my cats were abandoned, yeah. They were abandoned as kittens. And I found them on Craigslist. I found the person that had them on Craigslist. And went to get them. Like, he was caring for them and then just opened up an ad to give them away. So yeah, these boys were abandoned as little kittens. Whoever they are, they're banned from this chat. Yeah, just some country bumpkin. Somewhere out there, who knows. Probably doesn't even know what the internet is. Goggle, what's it, internetses? Castrol, thank you for 20 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. How you doing? Oh my god, playing Aztec. Yep, your boy looks pretty damn close to the size of mine. Like, oh, I think they might even be the same size. He is definitely a big old floof. Holy smokes, dude. Cat was also abandoned. He was really friendly to people, but no other cats. I've introduced these boys to other cats because I actually have a third cat, technically an outdoor cat, but he kind of does his thing. And you know, when I open up like the back door or something and they're sniffing each other, they get along just fine. Pupper was a 3-year rescue shelter resident before we brought him home. Aww. Yeah, so the person that I got the cats from, that technically rescued them from being abandoned, he had other cats of his own, and there was a mom cat that kind of mothered them a little bit. But they were a little bit of a rough start because they weren't old enough to like be fully like cat box trained and stuff. So there was a lot of poop paw incidents when they were younger, but I bathed them and you know, taught them a little bit and cared for them, and now they're good boys. Pack mentality, McGraw. Pack mentality. They see that the previous, you know, cat follows you around, so they look to you as pack leader. Andy, aka Lady Andraste of Northumbria, Countess of Barwick, first rank of the Holy Order of Light. That's a hilarious name. It's actually kind of funny because my outdoor cat's name is Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Starship Enterprise. But I call him Captain. Oh, bird feeder right out the window. Very nice. Look at all these cute floofs in the channel now. That's fantastic. Oh, speaking of Ratchet, we'll be playing Ratchet and Clank 5 on Monday. Where's the Discord? Down below or ! Discord. I love your pooch, Kestrel. Holy smokes, he's a cute boy. Or girl, I don't know the gender of your dog. Oh my god! At first, I thought that was one cat. It's like, holy shit, that's a big cat. Oh, it's two. It's two cats. Which DQ was the most enjoyable? Probably 3 so far. Probably 3 so far. Honestly, it was this one until the end here. It just did not do that super well. Easily half the game is this stupidity where you can't control your party members. One is just an absolute crazy stupid grind. Otherwise it's okay. 2 was alright until the end as well. 3 was mostly fine all the way through. In fact, I had to play DQ3 almost 2 times because my save file deleted. And then DQ4 was mostly good until the end here. Needs a gambit system? No, you know what it needs? Is for me to be able to control my party members. There you go. Done. Ah, you got a big ol' Siamese. There's Christo's 40th level. Now I just need Moggers. Once Moggers levels to 40, I'll go. Well, it depends. If I'll go once Ragnar's 38 and Moggers is 40. Yep, grinding for the final boss because I need levels in order to supersede the stupidity of the AI. Well, if this gets beat tonight and I'm feeling up to it, I'll be continuing Paper Mario Origami King. But the way I feel right now, I did not sleep very well. I might just head out for the day. But also I want to finish Paper Mario, and we've only been streaming for 3 hours. Bray is out. Yep, I booted Bray. He is no longer Bray. Paper Mario Origami of Tsushima Desu Baka. Yes. Meadows! What's up, dude? 52 freaking months of that sub love. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Oh, this is a good ambush. Yeah. Kawaii Dethu Desu. That's a game name. Well, the big thing, Berserk, is that I want to finish this. I want to finish Paper Mario, and if I have time to start a Plague Tale, I want time to finish a Plague Tale before Monday, because I'm taking a week-long staycation starting Tuesday, and I would very much like that to be cleared up, so I'm not in the middle of a bunch of games, and then when I get back, it could be boom, starting games, nice, fresh, you know, all that good stuff. So after a Plague Tale will be Yakuza 5 actually, and after this is Magic of Sherazade, a very low-key, not very well-known NES RPG, which is actually pretty cool. Is that actually a game, A Dog's Life? That sounds terrible already. Wait. Why do I think I may have heard of that actually. Hold on. I gotta look this up. Yep, no, I've seen this. I have definitely seen this. I don't remember who I watched play it, but I saw somebody playing it on Twitch. Trash Bear Extreme, do you just play as a raccoon? Because that sounds hilarious. Shown during Bad Gameathon? Maybe that's when I saw it. I do remember it though, and just like how like it's almost like as janky as Deadly Premonition. That's what I remember of it, is like low FPS, awkward controls, bad conveyance, and the story is avoid the dog catchers or something like that. Stupid, really basic. Nailed it on the head? Nice. I'm all for some bad games, but I get like there's a point, you know, where if it's like you play some janky piece of trash for a while, it's fine, but how did Elena get a whole level before Moggers got one? Like not even one, like half a one. That's like the opposite of PogChamp. Come on. You know what'll help us get through the day? Coffee Crisp. Thanks, Mazerol. I thought I pressed the A button. It eventually becomes something you like even if it's bad. Sometimes, yeah. I've seen that. Vazerol, I don't know if you saw it yesterday, Slaying Asher, but... Vazerol sent me some coffee crisps. He sent me a few. Uh-oh, we got one that's stuck together. Actually, he sent me ketchup chips last time, and they were good. Like, real talk, it was ketchup flavored Pringles, and I don't like ketchup. I hate it. It's like, who decided to put vinegar on sweet things? And, like, rotten vinegar, too. That's what it feels like to me. And they were good. Steak with ketchup. Oh, come on. The real way to eat steak is with a healthy dollop of crunchy mayo. You know, dollop sounds too nice. A healthy plop. I'm the same way, Drek. I won't eat fries with ketchup. I'd rather just have fries raw. Well, not raw, but like, you know, by themselves. Sure, cheesy fries are great. I'm saying that I would rather eat fries with nothing on them than eat fries with ketchup. I love poutine. Poutine is great, but poutine is not ketchup, so, you know. I usually have ranch with my fries. Yeah, if you go to Wendy's, dip it in a Frosty. That's pretty good. I'm not a fan. Where is this logic coming from? Where is this logic? You don't like ketchup? Well, then you must not like salt and vinegar. Where is that where is that line of logic? Salt and vinegar is actually my favorite flavor. You stress the logic on the vinegar. No, I said sweet. Something's Vinegar is, or sorry, ketchup is corn syrup, tomatoes, and vinegar. Tomatoes are, and corn syrup, it's sweet, sugar, and then you slap on a bunch of vinegar. That's the stupidity of ketchup. But just vinegar is great. I love balsamic vinegar. I love vinaigrette dressing. Salt and vinegar are my favorite kinds of chips. I love pickles. I love pickled vegetables. But ketchup and mayonnaise? Blech. Blech. I get why people want a well-done steak, because they don't like the red, it bothers them. That's fine. Like, whatever. Everybody likes their things, but I mean, you can like steak, and you can like well-done steak, but the benefit of liking well-done steak is that you never have to care about the cut of meat, because it all just tastes the same no matter what. Tartar sauce? I don't like tartar sauce. I actually like tartar sauce less than ketchup and mayonnaise, both. I really dislike tartar sauce. Oh boy. Well, that's a good thing that happened there. Yeah, you do medium well? No. Medium rare, my friends. Rare or medium rare? I can understand not liking rare, but medium rare, if you want the best flavor of the meat and from the steak itself, medium rare or rare. Otherwise, it's basically every cut of meat is going to taste the exact same. It's just going to taste like well-done meat, which is, you know, it's fine if you like that flavor. I mean, it's not a bad flavor, well-done steak. It's just not like a really good flavor. Oh, is Mog finally gonna level up? Finally, okay. 5, 4, 6. Good level. 13 HP, 6 MP. Yep, very good level. One more with Ragnar and then we're done. Well, with our current, yeah. Anything above medium is blasphemy. Nah, man. Like, a medium well or a well-done steak has a flavor. It just doesn't have the flavor of the meat or the specific cut of meat anymore. It's just a very, like, homogeneous, this is what well-done beef tastes like, taste, and that's that. Like, basically, it doesn't matter what cut of meat you have if you're going well done. So you can have any kind of steak or any kind of meat cut and do well done, and it's the same. But it's not like, I don't know, blasphemy or anything, but I get where you're coming from, you know, memes and stuff. So the thing about steak is you don't need to be nervous about it being undercooked. You can actually eat beef raw with relatively no risk whatsoever. Poultry, on the other hand, that's where you need to be worried. I mean, you should definitely cook your meat through it, and it should be, I think it's 140 degrees before you eat it. I think it's 140, I can't remember. But anyway, the point is that beef is not very much, there's not very much risk in beef. Oh, well, if you're smoking it, dude, that's different, man. It's gonna cook all the way through because you're cooking it for hours. That's a totally different thing. Pork raw is also bad, yeah. Beef raw is actually done relatively common. Very low risk. Rare steak is a bit chewy, only if it's cooked wrong. Rare steak doesn't just mean cook it on the surface and it's still raw in the center. It still should have a grain to it, but it'll be red and flavorful. Honestly, what you're describing there sounds more like blue than rare rather. Blue is a method of cooking steak that is basically you sear it on the edges and then that's it, almost. Bojangles? I've only been to Bojangles a couple times, and every time I've gotten stuff, I was kind of relatively unimpressed with it. It wasn't bad, it just wasn't like, people were like, oh, it's so good, and I was like, is it now? Still waiting for that, though. But I don't really, you know what really is good? Cane's. Oh my god. Cane sauce? Yes, I know it's ketchup and mayonnaise. That's not the point. I don't dislike things in it just because it has ketchup or mayonnaise in it. But it's like ketchup, mayonnaise, and Worcestershire sauce and seasonings and spices, which adds flavor and depth to it. But I think it's called Saving Cane's? What's it called? Saving Cane? I don't know. Cane's is chicken. Dude, Cane's is actually from the East Coast. But we have one here now. We have two here now, actually. Raising Cane's. Thank you. Oh, man. That's... Oh, that is good. Yeah, I hate mayo and ketchup, but Raising Cane sauce, man, it's like potato salad. I'll make a potato salad and I'll put mayonnaise and mustard in there, you know, like any other potato salad, but, you know, it's about portions and seasonings and depth. It doesn't taste like mayonnaise. It just tastes like potato salad, but, you know, it's got mayonnaise in it. So, yeah. My grandpa, on the other hand, he's like that where it's like, oh, it has this thing that I don't like, well, then I won't eat it. Even though, you know. It tasted fine to him. There's a funny story about my grandpa at a family get-together or whatever years ago where he was like eating some like blueberry pie or something and he's like, oh, this is so good, can I have seconds? What's in this? And he goes to get another piece of pie. He's like, such and such sour cream, and then he just stops for a second and just sets his plate down and walks away. Because he doesn't like sour cream. And it just ruined it for him, even though he loved it. But that's the thing. I'm not like that where it's like, oh, it has this ingredient, thus I can't possibly like it, you know? But if like you spread just mayo on my sandwich, it's gonna taste like mayo, and I'm gonna hate it. But you know, I do want to try Bojangles more. I have heard that they got a really good menu because Boing, you know, Hello Boing. He lives in the area, and he was the one that got me Bojangles a couple times, and it just, I don't know, something about it. What else do you spread on a sandwich? Literally, like, almost anything else. But, as the thing, do you need to spread something on a sandwich? No. In fact, tomatoes will work as a, like, moisturizer kind of thing for the bread, but people are like, how do you keep your bread moist? And I'm like, what kind of dry-ass, disgusting, gross-ass, old, moldy shit bread are you using that you need to moisturize it? Moist bread. Yeah, probably just like the Wonder Bread or something. The cheapest loaf ever. 3 weeks old. Can't mold because of all the preservatives in it, so it's just dry. Husk. You bought Wonder Bread, you're convinced it's terrorism in a bag. Not far off, actually. No, it's pretty accurate. You're actually almost spot on. Gotta reduce his defense again. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we put a lot of sugar and corn syrup and preservatives in our bread here. For, you know, the flavor, obviously. Bread here is disgusting. It's honestly really bad. Oh, there's Rydengar's level. Alright, we can make our attempts now. Our bread here does go bad, but not as soon as it should. And there are definitely some brands that are way shadier than others. Most of the breads that I get, you know, go bad in a standard amount of time, but it also depends on humidity level. A lower humidity area is gonna have bread go bad slower, obviously. Sandwich you mentioned earlier at a restaurant. Whoa. I mean, yeah, it looks pretty good even with the sauerkraut on it. McDonald's buns won't go bad, yeah, but I mean, McDonald's can barely be considered food. Like, just by the slightest, like, freaking technicality of the law. So, it's not really, I mean, I'm talking about, like, bread you'd buy in a grocery store. Oh, what am I doing fighting? I should be running. Canned bread. That just like screams to my gird, man. Typically speaking, if it's like a can or a box, or like it's cheap ingredients, almost always. Lots of preservatives, chemicals, crap like that. And that is almost always just awful for my gird. And just bread in general is already not super great for it, so that just screams to me like, holy crap, I would be in so much pain after eating that. Yeah, I have to agree there. Oh, well, see, the thing is, Vazrul, is that GERD pain is among the highest levels of pain I've ever experienced, and I've had a kidney stone before. Really bad GERD is like crippling down to my knees. I think I'm going to die. Acidy, fiery death pain in my chest. And the kidney stone wasn't that bad, comparatively. What's up, Mozzie? Oh no, I was just saying like that it's particularly scary to look at that thing and just feel what it would do to me. Oh, well, that I definitely have to agree with, Weewa. Little cup that has onions, ham, and peppers. You mix into eggs and microwave the thing. Learn how to cook, people! I can't offer a better advice in life for everything. Learn the basic principles of food and learn how to prepare at least some meals and cook, and not just like, you know, mac and cheese out of the box. Hey, I turned on an oven, I know how to cook. I'm talking about taking raw ingredients and creating something from it. Trust me. Trust me. Once you learn, you understand it so much more and you can start creating things. No, even without time. There are fast recipes. Oh my gosh. How much you can benefit from health, money, and time by learning how to cook basic stuff. Not to mention, the ladies will like it. Spinach and kimchi fried rice. I don't think I've ever had kimchi. Yeah, eggs in general, just like scrambled eggs or like an over easy egg or something, it's just a couple minutes. You can't tell me you don't have 5 minutes to melt some butter and throw some eggs on there, you know, for a few minutes. How do you melt your butter? On a pan with heat. Something dropped. I felt the vibration of it. I thought it was the cats getting into something. The time taken to grocery shop and cook is pretty comparable to getting in your car, driving out, waiting for the food to be prepped by someone else and bringing it back home to you. Pretty much. There are definitely meals and things that take a lot more time than just, you know, cooking an egg or going out to get something to eat. And it is definitely effort to like get up in your kitchen and then you have to do the dishes later and stuff. But time, there is time in there. There is tons of money saved because you can cook and prepare much better meals for super cheap. And the biggest thing is money saved. Or sorry, health. Health and money saved are the two biggest things. And yeah, even like you can make a rack of ribs that are it's very easy to do because most of the time spent is just waiting for them to slow cook. You know, you prep them, put some sauce seasonings, put them in the oven, wait, you know. Crock pots are magical. Yeah, it's another great way of making affordable and great food and meals and stuff. I cannot stress this enough. Like you can make all the excuses in the world, just keep making them, and I'm gonna tell you, you're wrong every time, and it's worth it every time. Alright, I think we just beat Stick. Should probably put it on defensive. Elena's doing about 20 more damage per hit with that bike kill. Same with Moggers. Same with Ragnar. Oh yeah, there's that what is it, like airlock bag cooking technique you can do? So you can have like a tender, medium rare-ish like tasting steak, but it's still cooked all the way through, and there's no pink. Is that what it's called? Sausvide? Sausvide. Got it. Cooked to perfect temp. Ah, okay. And it's like really almost impossible to overcook that as well. Just set the temperature, plop it in, set timer, done. Pronounced Sausvide. Got it. Thank you for clearing that up. But yeah, I mean, like seriously, there's time saved in cooking a lot of time if you know what you're doing. And like I said, no girl doesn't like a guy that can cook. You hate guys that cook? Wow, wee wow. Way to be contrarian. Yeah, we were talking about that last night, Blazing Zard, how it's really impressive what they did with this boss. Going off on those crits. Yeah, I learned a lot from both my grandma and my mom as well. Actually, I learned a lot from my dad, too. And I'm starting to learn things from RPG Chick as well. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, experimentation. I've definitely done a lot of that as well, of course. Get him, Alana. You know what I've learned, McGraw? I've learned that, like, people of our generation, you know, anywhere between late 20s and early 40s, had a lot of parents that were really bad at cooking. Like, a lot of my friends or people that I've talked to on Twitch are always like, yeah, my parents were terrible cooks. So I feel pretty lucky that my mom was really good at cooking. Or I wouldn't say really good. She's like, she knows how to prepare stuff. You know, she can cook things and they're pretty dang good, you know, not like Master Chef over here or anything like that. We're not playing Halo. Macaroni and cheese water. Mmm. Oh, is that like attempt at macaroni and cheese and it just ends up being... Alright, Sage Stone and then... Okay, never mind. I was gonna hope I get a phase over after my Sage Stone, so I'm topped off, but I'm probably just gonna have to start the turn with... Heal us all and just spam it. I'll probably just spam heal us all until I'm out. Because otherwise Krista will die. Well, that's not exactly how I wanted that to go, but I guess it's a good start off. I wonder if I could reliably outspeed him. If I can reliably outspeed the boss with Moggers, this will be a cakewalk. Because I can react to damage instead of just try to guess, basically. But right now I definitely need to heal us all because that windstorm is so OP. So it looks like he's gone first twice in a row now. There you go, Elena. Get some of that crit. It's 350, 450. It's been about 500 damage, I'd say. If he doesn't heal, then we're sitting pretty good. Damn it, Ragnar. Should have taken the shield off. So now I hopefully can react. 7. I think that's first again, 4 times in a row. That's good. That'd be 750. I should just heal again. I didn't go first this time. Monka S. Almost 9. Maybe close to 9. That should be about 1,000 damage overall. Because of the crit, so that means he... Well, I mean, I'm guessing he has 1,000 HP. I don't really know if he has 1,000 HP. That was my guess. So that means he either heals every turn or has more than 1,000 HP, or I'm just shy, unless this next one kills him. That was a double freezing wave, though, which I'm about. Yeah, he either has over 1,000 HP or he heals. So there's another 250, 300, 4. Crits would be great. Oh, got him with the Crystal Staff. Necrozara was defeated. Gwar! Is this my end? I'm burning. My body is melting away. Erg. Grr. Guff. Boom! Got him. Played as thank you for the 300 bits. Well, that's kind of cool and unexpected. I'm Master Dragon. No shit! I oversee the world from this castle. Moggers, the heroes, and Inthian and human descendants, thanks to you and your friends, the secret of evolution, along with Necrosaro, has been driven deep down into the abyss of the world. With the threat gone, peace will rule the world again. The 8 chosen ones, I thank each and one of you. Ragnar, your performance was splendid. Elena, you performed with bravery and courage. Bray and Christo, I commend your devotion to Elena and your contribution to the quest. Mara and Nara, I'm sure your father would be proud of you. Talon, continue to benefit the world and its people with your genius and trade. And Moggers, you've proven to be the extraordinary leader. You won't have to return to the earth. I shall allow you to live with us in this Inthian castle. Huh? What's wrong? You wish to return to the earth with them? Very well. I'll honor your wish. The friendship which has grown among you during this journey is so firm, no one can ruin it. Moggers, I assure you. Do you now? Do you assure me? You lack wings, yet you defeated the ruler of evil. Hard to believe. Yeah, wings definitely made the difference. Very impressive, very. Why don't you stay and live with us? How about I just get out of here? Oh, Mogger's the true hero. Hey, ladies. Hate me now? After I saved the world? Am I still disgusting humans? That's what I thought. You know, the bad thing about all this is, like, I don't feel accomplished. I don't feel like I won. I feel like I just overpowered it because I had to in order to get over bad RNG. Like, I was probably really close last night, but I just felt like, I don't know. I feel like I didn't win. I feel like I just grinded it out. I thought it froze for a second. Winning's winning? Yeah, but it's just not an accomplishment. It's not like, oh, yeah, I did it. Didn't have to grind or nothing. Yes. It wasn't a close call. It wasn't anything interesting. It was just like, you win because you needed to be a certain level. I didn't have a choice. You're right. Yeah, I had to. I had to grind. I felt like more of an accomplishment from DQ 2 and 3, though, because those were really close fights. No, I did a couple attempts last night playing Aztec with Ragnar, and they went better, but they weren't quite there. Honestly, the fight would have been better if I just benched Christo as well and put in another melee DPS. And I just healed with the hero. Probably would have been the best thing to do, because Christo did nothing that entire fight as well. Except for the final blow. He did do the final blow.
And a horse wiener! What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
Thank you, Crixie, for the $11.11 donation! The horse wiener love. Thank you. Yeah, I could have seen, like, putting in Talon over Crystal, and would have been fine. And just Sage Stone and just go. Either way, the AI in this game makes it a really poor choice, unfortunately. I saw a couple weird things. Last night. This track is really awkward and grating. Cacophonous? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. It's just a little like, and just kind of loses its melody and its presentation. It just kind of, I get it, it's trying to be all epic-y on the NES and it's hard to do, but. Oh, that's a nice little animation there. Him lifting up his boy. This is a very, very retro RPG ending. This is such a standard for a retro RPG ending. You go back and drop off all your friends at their homes and do the thing. Like, this is 100% SNES, NES generic ending. No, you actually don't do that in Earthbound. They just leave your party. You're supposed to take Paula home, but you don't have to. And the hero goes off with the twins! They go with them! He's just like, shall we, ladies, now that you've had your time, let's go. The party's about to start. Oh no, and everybody's setting him back here. Okay. Oh, alright. I thought he was just like, yo, ladies, what's up? Let's take him back to my crib. Earthbound is a very excellently well done ending, yeah. Being able to have full control and have all the NPCs say unique things and having different choices in what you do, because if you don't take Paula home, different things happen. It's pretty great. And then the hero goes to his destroyed home with all his dead family. Yeah. Why? What is it? What is that? It's so grating. It's so awkward. Well, guess I'll just fall asleep in this pile of rubble. Hey, remember that girl that liked you? And she's dead? Oh, please. Sounds like my game froze. Wait, based upon Dragon Quest IV? Dragon Quest IV. Wait, what? Based on... How is it based on itself? It's like Lord of the Rings based on Lord of the Rings, you know? Yeah, you don't say, huh? The Hobbit based on The Hobbit. Oh, yeah, this is technically Dragon Warrior 4. So if it's based on Dragon Quest... Yeah, that makes sense. Why is the text snowing? It's basically underlining different positions. See, it's like English text and then Studio Bubo, and then Chief Programmer. It's like a graphic representation of something that's different than the names underneath it, signifying the title. Remember, she learned transform to become you to keep you alive. As she was dying, she transformed and became a patch of swamp. Is that what the actual story is? Is that actually what happened there? Because it looked like her spirit just appeared and is like, I'm pretending I have a girlfriend. Whee! I'm just gonna kiss this air. Oh, okay. It makes sense. Sort of. You kind of hear her die. That's not a happy ending. That's a sad ending. He's literally kissing the air like, I have a girlfriend, I promise. She's just dead. Look, all my friends are make-believe too. How else do we get DQ5? Same way we get any DQ sequel. They make a new one. Well, I sure as hell hope a port on the DS does a better job on the story. I'm sorry, but this track is kind of awful. Huzzah! The end! We beat Dragon Quest IV. No more NES Dragon Quests for the rest of time. We did them all. That was the last NES Dragon Quest. That's probably going to be a full stop here. Yep, that's the end. We did it. We done did it. Yeah. All right, let's do our review now. Review time. What's the next game? If we go later tonight, we'll be doing Paper Mario Origami King, which has been amazing. But for now, we're going to be doing a review, as we always do. Persona OSTs are such cheating. Cheating. How dare you? One second, setting this up for review. Review time! Let's go! Alright, let's get started. Reviews are based on a 5 is average scale, the way it should be done. If you're doing this otherwise, then you're not. It's just the other numbers don't matter. If a 7 is average, then 1 through 5 is literally irrelevant. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't mean anything. So, The stream is ending 4 hours early? I never said that. We just finished a game. So we're doing a review. I might go with Paper Mario after this, as I said earlier. I played the PS2 version, the US version. But you're saying the phone version had the MIDI tracks? That's a bad choice. I think it's actually not a choice. I think it's the composer is like super like crazy about his tracks, and like he released the PS2 version with the orchestrated tracks, and it was like specifically only this version could have them or something like that. Yeah. Well, J-Rock, I base my scores around the era in which the game came out. You know, it's not just like, oh, this is old NES, so that's 0. But if you were in 1992, what would these visuals be to you? You know, so having grown up in this era, I can appreciate the visuals for the era that they are in, and that's what we'll do. Anyway, 5 is average. So if your game is, yeah, it's okay. Some people would like it, some people would not like it. Somewhere in the middle, average. 5. Deal with it. Your favorite game is probably a 5, Kappa. When we talk about visuals, it's more than just like, you know, just the fidelity of the game. It's about like tile sets and unique designs, aesthetic, animations, anything that have to do with your eyes. If it looks it looks good and it's impressive, then, you know, that's visuals. Animations are also a thing that have to do with that, but this game doesn't really have animations because NES. Audio, same deal. Sound effects can be a big part of this, more than just the music. Gameplay, that has to do with all things, including like balancing, scale, and, you know, map movements, menus, quality of life, all that stuff can be part of gameplay. Story, obviously, same deal. Even side stories are just little things like NPCs saying different things at different times. Like, for instance, with Earthbound or Lunar, they say different things all the time based on what you've done. That's good writing. It's a lot of work put into the growth of the world and the story. What's up, Rodrigo? Welcome in. Game design is about like how well the game is developed and created as a product and handed to you. Like, for instance, the AI in the end of the game is a big part of game design. That's a game design thing, and it's bad. Trust me, it's bad. So these are all as objective as possible when I rate these scores, and then this is going to be the personal subjective score, the enjoyment. How much did I enjoy playing the game? Here are all the games I've reviewed on viewer choice list. You can check this list if you want to, going by the !VC command if you want to check it out. Last one we played was Kingdom Hearts 3. We're currently playing Ratchet Tools Destruction. And here are the games that I have reviewed on that are my own personal choices. I will say we didn't start doing this personal choice reviewing system until very recently. So there's not a whole lot here just yet, but there's still some stuff. And here we are on our 16th game, Dragon Qarrior IV. And that's the NES, and that is a JRPG. What was the US release date of Dragon Qarrior IV, out of curiosity? Well, I know it's 1992, but I need day. Visuals. So, unfortunately, this is one of those games that's going to really lack on visual scores, and it's not because, you know, oh, it's NES and I don't like these old graphics. It's because it used the same damn aesthetic as every other Dragon Quest. Yeah, I need day. I'm going to need the day. That's it. It just says October 1992. It doesn't say October 10th. Really? Oh, that is awkward. Huh, okay. So they use the same aesthetic as Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3, and 4. There's nothing new with the visual style, aesthetic, except for a couple new tiles that are different. They do introduce a couple little, like those little dog statues and cloud tiles and a couple other, like, viney walls and stuff here and there, but they didn't track US release dates in that era. Yeah? Really? You sure about that? You sure about that? They did. Did I finish it? Yeah, I just beat it. We're doing a full review. We are doing a full review. But yeah, so, like, I don't mind the Dragon Quest aesthetic for the NES games, but they didn't do anything new for it. There's no updated anything for the visuals, and I understand that the NES is very limited, and there's not a whole lot that they could do to improve the visual aesthetic, but they did introduce a lot of new sprites, enemy sprites, and they had that really cool animation with the final boss and stuff, and there was some neat things that they did do. Most of the new stuff is done in the battles, because they have more room to work with, which means they can develop more unique visuals and sprites. Because how much is like one tile in NES, one like actual like movement tile in the NES Dragon Quest, like 12 by 12 pixels or something. It's very small. The cavern going in Esteric's place, yeah, there was definitely some new tile sets that were pretty neat. The ice place was definitely new. They had the little movement tiles. Like, they really did have quite a bit of new tiles, which was really good. But, like, the character models are all essentially the same with their, you know, massive 2 colors. Granted, I believe there was a sprite limitation of 2 colors per sprite on the NES. And the clever thing that they did with the NES Dragon Quest 3 and 4 is they had 2 sprites overlapping one another to give them more than 2 color options for the sprite, which was a pretty neat little trick. Or is it 3? I can't remember. Anyway, that's how they have more than 2 colors on a sprite. Either way, there's still nothing really super duper special good over this Dragon Quest from this Dragon Quest visually over the other, aside from the final boss evolution and animation and everything. But that's one enemy. It's like having to play through the whole game just to see a new enemy spray. It's minor, but overall the visuals weren't bad. They just weren't really impressive, and they didn't really do anything other. It's like Suikoden 1 and 2. There's no difference between Suikoden 1 and 2 visually. They're the same game. They're just different character models on the same, like, canvas, I guess you could say. You know what I mean? They just changed some pixels around, you know? It's not a new aesthetic. It's not a new representation. It's not a new, like, higher quality thing or anything. It's the same thing. So to that end, while I appreciate that there was a lot of new sprites and everything, it's a 5. It's an average NES game, you know? Monster Prites. Keyboard, please. I don't know who Rose is. I don't agree on 5, I think. I might not make changes or improvements over the other DQ, but they're still above average for NES. But that's the thing, like, it's about the effort and the craftsmanship of what they did, and all they had to do was port over all the tiles from Dragon Quest 1 through 3, and then add a few. So, like, over the years or months or whatever of the time between Dragon Quest 3 and 4, they're not developing a new thing or anything like that. They're just sitting there making new tiles and a couple monster sprites, and then bam, they're done. You know, there's no effort put into it. That's the point I'm getting at, is there wasn't really a craftsmanship going on here. It was just port over some stuff, make a couple new things, bada bing, bada boom, done. You know, the most impressive new thing was the boss, the final boss. You don't think effort is important? Okay, so if I create the most visually stunning game in existence, and then all I do is just port over those assets into a new game and don't even develop anything new, it's still 10 out of 10 visuals, even though I did no work other than copy pasting. That's not how that works. In my opinion, I don't think that's how it works. It's not fair to just be like, oh, you just copy pasted 10-10 visuals, such artistic integrity. It's the same reason like why I said Suikoden 2 is not very visually impressive overall. But that's how I do it. If you just port over your assets from a previous game, then you didn't really do anything. Also, I would argue that it's not that much more visually impressive over other NES games. There are a lot of other NES games that look a lot better. I think DQ as a whole is not a very visually impressive game for the NES. I think they're pretty dang basic and low color use and everything like that. And I think, yeah, FF1 is definitely a better looking game in pretty much every way, shape, or form as well. But, I mean, Zelda 2, or even like Mega Man's are much better looking games than these. There's a lot of cool sprite art and stuff, but again, there's nothing really that stands out, especially from previous DQ games. But yeah, I mean, by all means, like, what Psycho Sheep is doing is something that I encourage in this channel, is sharing your views and opinions on each score as I do them. So, like, you know, I'm talking about visuals. He's presenting his opinion on the visuals as well. Effort counts. If copy paste the Mona Lisa, it isn't as good as the original painting and shouldn't be judged on the same level. Yeah, exactly. If I were just to print out a copy of the Mona Lisa, it's like, look at my art that I did. That's not artistic integrity. That's not creating something. That's not effort. And I agree. I think it's very important that the amount of effort taken to create new and interesting assets is part of a visual score, because copy pasta, hey, 10 out of 10 visuals, good job. You did somebody else's work, you know? It matters. I think it at least matters, like, probably, I would say there's a few points of the entire visual score that matters in this point. Well, it's this. That's a moot point, Psycho Sheep. That's not the point. That's irrelevant. You're drawing attention to a point that's not part of the main point. And don't worry about it. It's fine. I know it's not someone else's work, but it was work done on a previous project. It's like writing an essay, and then like you got to do another essay, and you just print out your old essay and turn that one in and be like, I did it. Look at my work. Do I get 100% like I did on my previous essay? Do I? No. No, you don't. Yeah, it should more or less feel at least somewhat new and fresh, right? I think so too. You know, improve the visual integrity and fidelity of it. I mean, obviously NES is limited, so that's why it gets a 5 instead of like a 4 or a 3. I would definitely put it down to a 4. If it wasn't for the fact that the NES is heavily limited in what you can do. Plus, the boss animation was pretty cool, and I gotta give respect for that. Audio really kind of lacked in this one. Same audio sound effects, which in this case, I think using the same audio sound effects, like menu sounds and stuff, is actually important because it's an identity to the franchise, whereas visuals can change and alter, and you can still maintain some of that identity. Kind of like Final Fantasy does with their menu sounds. They're always the same, more or less, like especially in the SNES, but they're all uniquely visual. But sound effects are also kind of a minor part of a game's development to begin with. It's important to have sound effects that are non-invasive, and I've definitely played some RPGs where the menu sounds are just clunky and ba-dong, ba-dong, ba-dong every time you turn you go down a menu slot or something. Oh. Or Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns, whenever you're out of ATB, it's like And it's just like, whoa, okay, all right. I'll stop trying to mash the button, damn. You know? But yeah, like, I think sound effects are really important for a franchise identity for the most part. I think that's one of the more important things. But overall, the OST was, aside from the battle theme, was kind of... There were, especially, and honestly, I really have a sour taste in my mouth from that ending theme. The ending track was just really, like, it was almost like a juxtaposition of sounds. It just, like, was, well, Mozzie was saying, cacophonous, you know? It just kind of was, like, screeching at me, almost. Awkward melodies plopped into the long humming blongs of bass, and just, it was a bad track. It was bad. It was harmful to listen to. But the battle theme was jamming. I dig it. The battle theme was good. The final boss theme was not super great. It was just kind of like, ooh, let's make an attempt at broody sounds, but not really getting there. Dungeon themes, very repetitive. I think there was maybe about 8 tracks overall. But overall, it wasn't a bad OST. It just wasn't, it didn't really stand out anywhere. Aside from the battle theme, the main battle theme was that was it, and that wasn't that great of a battle theme. It was good. I liked it, jammed, you know. But it was kind of like Blinded by Light, where it takes a literal minute to build up. Blinded by Light is the battle theme for Final Fantasy 13, and it takes a literal minute to do, you know, before it goes ba-dum, 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 you know, literal minutes. So it's like most battles don't even last that long. You think that should detract from craftsmanship, not visuals? Interesting. Now that is a point I can potentially get behind, but I think more than anything it affects both of them. First video game to have a crescendo? Well, you can still attempt at something and fail. Just because you're the first doesn't make it good. DQ1 was the first game to have the standard RPG visual like style that we recognize, and DQ1 is not a very good game overall. it's 50 hours of grinding and then an hour of actual story and progression. But it's got that, you know, retro feel. It's got that retro charm a little bit, you know, you can't get away from it. But yeah, in fact, I would argue that a lot of the time firsts are usually pretty bad overall in comparison. But yeah, I don't think the audio was terrible. I just don't think it really stood out either. So once again, when something doesn't really stand out but it wasn't bad, you give it a 5. That's usually what happens when something's like that. It's almost every time. Like that's like how you determine if it's a 5. If you didn't think something really stood out and really spoke to you and had like a substantial value, and it was just kind of there, but you didn't really notice it being bad either, it's usually a 5. It's usually what it means, is it's average. It's a 5. It was just kind of there. And for the most part, the audio was kind of there. It didn't really play a huge role in the game. And even by this time in the NES lifespan, they just still had not figured out how to really utilize the NES sound chip. And I know it's unfair to compare it to like Final Fantasy II or Final Fantasy III, but there are a lot of NES games out there that have disgustingly good OSTs, like Pictionary for the frickin' NES has a boppin' OST. Battletoads, you know, that's the same era. Battletoads is let's see, we just played Battletoads. Battletoads was 91, June 91, and Battletoads had a badass OST, you know? But they just really hadn't quite figured out over here how to utilize the NES sound chip, and this is a very late release NES game, and it's still just kind of like one layer, maybe 2 layers of audio, you know, and there's just not much going on, and they're not a really good use of the chip itself in order to generate good audio. So the audio, the OST was just kind of there. It was there, and it wasn't bad. It just wasn't that good either. It was okay, and that's where I kind of lay with this one. Oh, it's bolded still. This is DQ for review, not a DQ for review. Well, yeah, I'm reviewing the NES version. Here's the thing, though. I mean, like, it's kind of hard to reveal a re-release of a game because you're seeing it through a different window. You're seeing it through this window of, like, well, this is how it was, and look how much better it is. 10 out of 10. And it's like, well, that's not how you review a game. But then it's like, okay, well, how about just as the game as it is, and it did this, so it's this score. Well, it's like, well, technically, they already did it in the previous one, and they're just porting over the details. So there's nothing really unique or new about it aside from, like, what the difference is and how well it meshes with modern hardware kind of thing. It's really hard to review remakes or HD remasters or ports or things like that because it doesn't matter how you do it, the score is always going to feel awkward. But if you review the original release of a game, it's pure. This is the original release of a game. This is how it was. This is what people experienced. The vast majority of the people that played this game played this version when it came out brand new, and that was what their presentation was. They were, look at our product. This is what we have. And that is what I feel is the most important rating of all. That's one of the reasons why I prefer original releases. I know, though, however, with DQ5, the only version I can really play is the DS version. I can't play the SNES version. I'm pretty sure there aren't even translation patches for the SNES DQ still for the SNES. So even if I wanted to use an emulator, I couldn't. But obviously, there's not always the opportunity or option to do it the way you want to, but I still feel the most valid review and the one with the most integrity is the one that plays off of the original release of a game for that reason. That's just my mental gymnastics that I'm performing to come to that conclusion. I don't know if it's valid or not, but that's just how I see it. Gameplay. What gameplay? What gameplay? There was barely gameplay in this game. What? This was a really frustrating game to play. Because, and I know in the DS version that you can control your party members. Once again, it doesn't matter because this is the product that Enix presented to the world before they go, whoops, let's fix it. Yeah, it's like Persona 3, which is ironic because we're playing Persona 3 music, which is a PS2 game, mind you. Oh, no excuse for that. You get one party member to control and everybody else is on AI, and it's like, why? And none of the AI options seem to actually matter in how they, like, perform in battle. It's like, all right, let's go offensive. Chaos and defeat. Chaos and defeat. Chaos and defeat. Okay, let's go defensive. Oh, defensive? Okay. Chaos and defeat. Chaos and defeat. Chaos and defeat. All right, that's no use MP at all. Chaos and defeat! I said no MP. Chaos and defeat! It's the final boss in the game. You really think it's gonna get death spelled? Chaos and defeat! Now, that doesn't change, that doesn't change much. Oh, sorry, hold on, let me words this again. There were the previous 4 chapters in which you could control your party members, but there was still Healy, who was an idiot, and there was still a couple others, that were on AI, like the guards that you picked up with the twins or something like that. I forget who hired. Talon? Maybe Talon hired. But anyway, they were on AI as well, which was fine for the most part because they were just like warrior, me smash, you know, usually. But there was way too many AI units even in those things. I don't know what's the problem. Why can't I just control them? Why not? You know, but the vast majority of the game was the end of the game, and you have your 8-person party, and you get to control one of those characters. Why? What were they thinking? Did they even bother testing it? You know, just press A and pray. That was the game. And it's really disappointing because, I mean, I feel like this would have been the best Dragon Quest to date if it wasn't for the press A and pray, because there was a lot of really cool stuff in this game. You had a lot more versatility with party members. spell choices, party composition, everything was so cool. You had new classes even, like dancer and stuff, and the merchant, all that cool stuff. They were like, wow, this is a lot of neat things. Well, I guess you could have merchant in DQ3, but there was different things that built off of previous class choices and stuff that allowed you to have so much more versatility, but you didn't get to use it. It was just there. It was like, I guess I will see what this spell does if my party member ever decides to actually cast it. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to give this one a 3 on gameplay. Yep. Yeah, I was as the main hero, I was forced to play healer and just spam it. You could control all if you use manual. No, you can't. No, you cannot. You cannot control your party members in the NES version. There is no manual mode. That's it. AI. Story was pretty neat. It was a lot better than, of course, DQ 1 and 2 story, but still pretty overall generic-y. You know, Ultimate Evil, go fight him. It was this weird, like, talk about Secret of Evolution, but never really expanded on it a little bit. I mean, it's NES storytelling. It's not really going to have a lot of depth. But as far as NES stories go, it's pretty okay. Definitely better than a lot of other NES stories where it's just like, you know, let's go save the princess, done, okay, we win. But there was still a lot left out where that, like, well, what is the Secret of Evolution? Being the perfect monster, you know? I mean, you kind of sort of see what they're talking about with the Secret of Evolution with the final boss as he evolves over time, which is pretty cool. I kind of like how this feels like one of the very first stories to have a whole, I was good, but bad things happen and humans hurt me, so let's kill everyone kind of thing. I also kind of dig how during his transformation, he sort of lost himself, like he forgot who he was. Who am I? What's going on? I will kill you. You know, it actually presented a lot of unique elements to storytelling that I don't think had really happened yet in other video games prior to this. It might not be original to storytelling in general, but it definitely felt like there was no other NES game that had a story of this caliber. And I appreciate that. I think it was almost like a trendsetter in a way. Lack of party control alone disqualifies the game from getting a score higher than maybe a 4 or 5. I agree. That's it. That's exactly it, Fawmaster. It's one of the reasons why I think Persona 3 is like just a bad game, because you don't have control of your party. You're not playing a game. It's a game. It's a game. You're supposed to play the game, not the gameplay itself. Not to try to affect the score or anything, but the remake did a lot better until the story. Yeah, I know. But I want people to talk about what they feel about the scores. That's fine. Talk about it. That's the whole point. I want you in chat to say what I think the score should be and what I liked and didn't like about it and all that good stuff. So, like, by all means, share your feelings, and it's not going to affect the score because I already got it up here, what I'm going to be saying. Although reminding me of a couple things does kind of help a little bit. But yeah, like, just because it's NES storytelling doesn't mean it's going to get a low score, because we're judging this based on other NES stories. We're not judging it based on Last of Us 2, which had a freaking 10/10 story, you know, that came out last month. We're judging it on a game that came out in 1992, which, if I'm not mistaken, Link to the Past came out a year after this. But anyway, I personally feel that there was a lot of interesting elements. Not to mention it had the whole chapters thing, which was very unique. You got a lot of backstory on every single one of your party members, and you kind of built the world up a little bit, which was really good. It was like Talon built that tunnel that you used eventually to get through to the hero's town and stuff. Like, that was unique. That was like evolving world and like pertinent backstory on each of your party members. They each had their own little story that built up to like how they found the hero and stuff. And it wasn't just like, okay, each of their stories are done and they all meet up in the main town and then boom, we're all together. It was like they had this backstory and then you found them in totally different parts of the world. They weren't even in the same places that you left them. It was actually really good. And yeah, and I actually agree with you guys when I say 7 is where this story belongs. I was actually really interested in how each of those chapters was going to end and how it changed and affected the world. And then going back as the hero and being like, oh, it's them. I want to get them. I want to see them. I want to see what they're doing. I want to see what happened to them. It was an investment. It was a story investment. They invested you into these characters and made you want to go and find them and get them. And that was a driving motivation force before they could deliver the main story, which was go kill Ultimate Evil. So, in my opinion, I think it's an actually excellent method of storytelling. Giving a player investment before the main plot can actually be dumped on the player is an excellent method of generating interest in the early game instead of just playing all your cards at once and saying, Ultimate Evil, go rescue it. You know, that's what Dragon Quest I does. Ultimate Evil, go rescue. Boom. That's it. There's your story. There's nothing else that comes up after that. There's no like build up, no nothing. And this one, they're like, hey, here's some individual side stories that get you invested in these characters. Now we're going to swap it up, let you play another character with another story, and you're going to get interested in those. Now they've all had their stories. I wonder where they're at. Now you start as hero. I'm hero guy that I named. Oh, finally, I got the character that I named. That's the guy I named. All right, let's go. And then you go onto this world and you start finding these people that you already have investment in. So you're interested in finding them. You're interested in advancing. You're interested in moving forward. And then midway through, they're like, by the way, there's this major plot that's also happening. So you start to have this like parallel and like overlap of story interest. And then it fades out the previous characters, and then fades in the Ultimate Evil story and the evolution stuff as they're overlapping. And it's very clean, actually. It's really clean, especially for an NES game. And it almost feels criminal to only give it a 7, but the only reason I'm giving it a 7 instead of like 8, 9, or 10 is because there are a lot of other NES games with much better story, presentation, dialogue, and everything. So it's still not quite all the way there, but they did a really good job of generating player interest in the storytelling, especially for an NES game. Now on to design. This is like game design, basically how well pieced together is the game. And unfortunately, even though it affected gameplay, it also affects game design because it's a game design feature, but it's for the gameplay, so it kind of affects both scores. But first off, let me just say that the whole chapter idea is also part of game design, and that boosts it. Because I don't think any other game prior to this had ever done this whole, like, multiple chapters, generating backstory for characters kind of thing ever. And so this one kind of being the first one is sort of like a pioneer in that regard. The irony of the sorrow ultimately caused his own destruction. He and the hero had the same motivations for their respective quests. Not really. Sorrow wanted to destroy all humans because they did him wrong. And the hero wanted to destroy all bad things because they did him wrong. I guess that's the only parallel I can truly draw. But yeah, game design unfortunately takes a pretty big hit with the AI thing, like substantial hit. It's kind of like FF2 leveling system and a horse wiener. Exactly.
What did you say? A horse wiener?
Now that's dangerous. Kamen Rider, thank you for the $11.11 donation, dude. Thank you very much for the support. But the chapter aspect is also a really big, like, boost to the score because that was new, it was unique, it was fresh. It was honestly like it's constant protag shift in a way, you know, like that's actually really cool. It built this world up, and they did it well, you know, they did it well. It's almost like a book. But that AI, man, it's killer. It really pushes down that game design score. They both have an elven girlfriend they lose. Is that really the same purpose or motivation? Just because your girlfriend died? Especially considering that Sora was already ready to kill everybody before his waifu died. He was already there. The towns looked way more alive and looked like actual towns. That's more of a visual score, but yes, I agree. They were definitely way better. But anyway, I think the actual like game design, menu design, presentation overall was rather poor. It's the same DQ, but that chapter system was really cool. But unfortunately, like we're looking at a 5 or a 6, you know, kind of thing. Like, okay, it's pretty cool. It's standard, you know, a little bit better. But then the AI just plummets it. You still get half a game of like actually good combat. Well, you know, Dragon Quest combat. You get Dragon Quest combat. But then it just like basically makes the end of the game a grind of hope I get the right RNG. And that's just no fun. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to give overall game design a 4. Enjoyment. I enjoyed the game, but at the end of the game, I really just the enjoyment went to frickin' hell. Hell in a handbasket at the end. You know, I was like at a 6 or a 7 enjoyment. I was really having a good time, even with the AI, but it was still just press A and pray, and that's just no fun. It almost was like the prior chapters kind of set up for this, like, okay, I've settled into how much I'm enjoying this game. And now that I'm just pressing A and praying, I'm not really noticing how much boredom I'm having just doing that. You know, it didn't feel like I was really ever playing the game. It just felt like I had to figure out where the end was so I could get credits. You know, that's what it felt like. So I would say we're somewhere in the middle with this one. We enjoyed it. It was okay. Our average is 1029, just under 30 points. So I always say anything 30 over or over is pretty good, but I think this one really falls short. And the biggest issues with this game are the OST is not very impressive. The visuals are just another copy pasta of other DQ games, and the AI control party just really hamper this score overall. It's like got a freaking limp, you know. It's like in a race with a limp. It just can't compete. It freaking, you know what this meme is, or this game is? This is that bike meme where he puts a stick in his own spokes and falls, and he's like, oh, my knee, how could somebody else do this? And that's basically this game. It's like, it's in a race, it's in a bicycle race, and then it shoves the stick in its own spokes. And it's like, oh, I can't believe they cheated to win. And they're blaming someone else, you know what I mean? Like, it's really almost there, but they really shot themselves in the foot. 29 out of 60. Yeah, like I said, anything 30 or above, I always say is like worth looking into. And this is really right around there. If you just want a DQ game because you want a DQ game, yeah, DQ4 is great. It's whatever. It's a DQ game, but it's a lesser DQ game because of the AI control party. If it wasn't for that, honestly, so many of these scores would be better. Well, it's just like Final Fantasy II. They tried to do something new and fresh and unique, and why is it out of 30? Oh. Sorry. It's 60 total points. If I had to give a generic score, it'd just be a 5 out of 10. So it's a 5 out of 10 game. It's okay. It's okay. It would have been really good. Like I said, AI control party just hurt that so much, man. It put a huge damper on the game's potential. If it was just not AI control party at the end, it would have been the best DQ yet. If you were to play only one DQ game, which one would you recommend? 11. No, not even contest. Just 11. Just yeah. No, not 8 is kind of cool too. No, just play 11. Done. Well, DQ11S specifically, yeah, the S, the upgraded version on the Switch, ideally would be the worst version you'd go for. On the NES, probably 3. But I think there's value in playing 1 and 2 first because it helps make 3 better. That's what I would say. But I think 3 is the best of the NES games. And I think a lot of people agree with me. I know Yoshi thinks 3 is his favorite, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, I think 3 is the better one.